We are pictured, huh? Ha, can't believe.
Holy crow. Holy crow. It's PITCO and Hotcows and RussieRuss and Farm Tech and Briz and TFN and ET and Chlor Slug. And thanks for the sub. I'm a fan of your 8 air-conditioned and overclocked fan.
You know what? Screw this!
I'm a fan and also a creator. Chlor Slug is here too. Wow, happy Canada Day. Around the world, Canadians around the world, because we're everywhere. Celebrating. I don't know what it means. It just means, yeah, it just means that, I don't know, Canada's stuff. Tim Hortons is not Canadian. Tim Hortons is not a Canadian brand. It's owned by a Brazilian company. GP. Tim Horton was an alcoholic and a very bad driver, and that's why he died. No, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't mean to say that. He wasn't. Maybe he was an alcoholic. Hello, Andy and Chill and TFN and GP and everyone going back and forth in the list of people. And look at that, 10 people and 2 to start. Excellent, 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 excellent. Welcome in. Hello, everybody in the community. It's MDL time. I am MDL, also known as Reflex. Surprise. I actually surprised Booter yesterday. If anyone knows the computer booter, he's like, Reflex, who's that? Oh, MDL? And Tom is here. And yeah, that's Gumi, our mascot animal. And yes, there's many commands. JFIXX, oh yeah, I almost forgot JFIXX. Yeah, saw you in there. Lurking and working.
Family.
Yeah. Poor Slug. Classic. Is Sloth Tech in here? Just thinking of all the funny names that Andy has come up with for people. Yeah, and thanks again for subbing, RussieRuss, on vacation. Tried the England flag. Sorry, England's banned from my chat. Actually, I should ban words in the chat, and we can ban all English. Everything that's not a Canadian flag gets banned in chat. Smash some pills like Pac-Man, Tom. Happy Freedom Day. Oh boy. Yeah, REM's here. Classic. It's purple. That's true, yeah. We are looking at a Japan console today, actually. I mean, I'm not going to sit around and waffle like JDT. Well, maybe I will.
On the other hand, marijuana.
At least I don't make you guys pay for it. Ayo! Okay, anyways. This thing is cool. So I got this with it. So we've got Japan console. I live in Canada. It has a European power supply, like legit OG. But by the way, it will go on my store for sale.
Marijuana.
On for sale. I haven't tested it yet though. Doesn't need that, right? I could just use my US power supply with it. Buddy bought a game to test the Japanese-ism of this, Japaneseness. And it has one of these on the back. Anyways, I just wanted to quickly test. Yeah, I would love to do raffles and all kinds of great stuff for sure. Yeah. Before I wanted to use this thing at all for anything. Actually, it feels kind of solid. Yeah, and ET and I were chit-chatting about that switch. It's probably a region switch, no big mystery. But we're going to remove that mod, and then we're going to remod it. We're going to remove it, test it, clean it, remod it with a PITCO boot. I got lots of these guys here. This will act as an ODE, optical drive emulator. And then we'll get back to the reshelling of the controller that either I have one to choose to reshell here in the corner. Yeah. I maybe do an FPGA preview. But we don't really need to do anything with the power supply. Don't need to do anything with that. Unlike this track though, oh, okay, well, let's see here. Let's go to Pretzel. Ooh, the metal is updated. I wonder how hard that's gonna be. Oh, sorry, Andy. See how long this... We'll see before the next person complains. Don't need that. Oh yeah, and we have tons of work to do on the cube anyways. Like we have Noctua mod. That, oh, and some 3D prints to get going as well too. Component case. So there's tons of shit to do today. Take a look at that as well. This is something Chris F sent me. You can print that out. I need some more component storage because of all the little bits and pieces I have. Look at all this shit that I have here. Unbelievable amount of stuff. So we're gonna try to print out one or parts of that maybe. Get started on that. Okay, and then I'm gonna get a lot of this stuff out of the way so I don't mess things up. And I also have shell pieces that need cleaning. What kind of stuff? I have tons of GameCube parts and shells to sort through. It's just mind-blowing the amount of options I have to reshell and fix, and there's still other ones to fix, right? Like there's another whole controller that I want to fix that I haven't even touched yet. which got a shitty shell. I know some of it's just dirty, but it's chipped and stuff, so just unshell it, take everything off. Got another cable for it, and then maybe put it in there or pick another one. Just madness. All right, okay. So I'm gonna get this back in the box. Okay, how did this go? There. Mm-hmm. And PITCO. Hello. This is my favorite part, is just taking a look at it. Where is my... make it? Is she gonna reach? To use my old stand up. We have another game cube to fix with a fuse, but my hot tweezers order is still processing, something like that. And then one other cube that we could probably do an optical drive swap on, but not really interested in doing any kind of optical drive fix. So that's something else I should mention. Optical drive does not work on this unit. Not gonna fix it. Not gonna fix that. All right. What's going on with this? As I thought, I think we're gonna have to remove the switch. Nope. Okay. I'll have to remove it anyways. We'll just do more of the disassembly. Alright, so that needs work. And this needs rework. And do the Noctua fan mod and mount and all that stuff too. Actually, we didn't even run it yet. You know what we should do is we should probably just run it before we take it apart any further. Let's put that back in and just run a quick test on it. It just came to mind that I haven't actually verified with the US power supply. Although we don't need this drive unit connected. But it was nice to see how the switch was mounted. Hey, Chris. Welcome in. Alright, I'll just keep this shitty board in for this test. There is the switch. Who knows, maybe the optical drive will spring back to life when we use the other power supply, or maybe there'll be magic smoke. Maybe. Anyways, let's give her a try. See if that mount. It does not install. See, that's the shit thing, is it blocks that thing. Yeah, well, I hope we get picture out of that. And US power supply. Here we go. Tom is nervous as hell. Nice. We have picture, I can't believe. Bought this from a pretty reliable guy. And then the aftermarket controller that came with. Yeah, can't believe. I don't think that would even detect anyways, but maybe that would show up. Cool. 2101. All right. I'm just curious now. What if I put in my whatchamacallit game here? It won't work though, I'm sure. Where is it? SpongeBob. Okay, SpongeBob. Oh, darn. Did it even try? Yeah, it's trying. Let's switch the switch. Try again. Oh, she's... Nope. It did try. Okay. Not a big deal. I'm happy with that, though. Good starting point. Yep. We don't fix that. I mean, we could. In another life. If there was a different society in front of us and lasers were grown on trees. But they aren't. But SD cards are sort of like around, right? What we're going to do is we're going to replace the optical drive. We're going to bypass it, yeah.
Ow! Oh, that hurt.
We're going to bypass. We're going to boot bypass everything and load this, which is for testing, but ultimately it'll be loaded from the underside port here. Which one is it here? The serial port number 2, which is another little piece of PC printed circuit board that we need. Interesting things. Welcome in. Welcome into another mod and repair. And we have to demod and kind of, I think, I don't know. Yeah, so I kind of think that this demodding is a bit of a repair because it's not necessary. It's actually, it's pointless if the laser is dead, and we don't really play games off of disc anymore for game. We don't on this channel don't play games off a disc for GameCube. It's just for effect. If it happens to work, that's fine. We'll just, you know, not deal with that. So, but open it up and look at that. There's work to do. The first thing I like to do is just go nuts on this thing and change this out and change the color of the LED. And before we even get to the board level. So that's the first thing. That can be all done here. Just got to find my battery holder.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, and then this can all be swapped out for this mechanism here, combined with a low voltage cable in the bag of tricks. And here's my bag of victims. Should have a cable in here, hopefully. Oh, yeah. And we should have a mount for the PITCO. There's a mount in here for the PITCO, which will mount to this. This mounts to that, mounts to this, wired to the board. And then this is also another mod. So mod. But it's all for the better. Yes, change the LED. Because LEDs are cool. Like this boring, this amber LED here. Or whatever, it's yellow or whatever color. Ambery, like yellowy. This one's already pre-modded. And we can just cooking show this in. You want? Yeah, this one's already done. You just go whoop, pop that button. You can just mount that on there. And actually, we should just mount that on that and sub it in. There we go. That's a great idea. And then here's the low voltage cable that I was talking about. There's just tons of shit here. Just hang on. Okay, yeah, definitely it's one of these two. You can just use that one, I think is fine. Pretty sure that one's got it in there, hey? Yeah. We'll know when we turn it on. That one I put a huge fucking... And then we got one of those, and then we need the standoffs as well too. You can use pink or blue ones, depending on if you had a boy or a girl. Console. This one's transgender, so we'll put one pink and one blue. Maybe no, we'll just pick one. Be silly. And then there's the cable without the resistor in it. From I think that one's from Retro Frog. Oh my god, I'm not that patriotic. Oh, I should get donuts today. Good shout, actually, though. I think, and, you know, even though I just said that Tim Hortons is a, and they are no longer Canadian, I should get Timbits just because of the people kind of recognize that. Because we call donut holes, if you're American, you might call them donut holes.
Hey LT, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC.
Oh, yeah, poutine. Actually, there's two for one poutines now at KFC, I think. You can get 2 poutines and eat them both. Then I can take an enormous shit later. You get donuts and poutine then actually on the order. And Mary Brown chicken? Damn, that'd be crazy. Oh, man. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck, bud. That's what you would say in Canada. You'd be like, fuck, bud. Exactly how you would say it up here. And then we have another board here that this one's pink. This one's already done and it's pink. We got pink, and I think, I'm not sure what color this is though. I'll have to see. We got different options. Fan's already there, that's already there. Oh, the Swiss Chalet. Yeah, actually, that's another. See, GP knows. He knows all the takeout foods and stuff. The ribs, yeah. So the Swiss Chalet is known for its rotisserie chicken. They always had this like kind of, I guess you was kind of like reddish brown sauce, kind of savory sauce they had as well. You would just dip the chicken, but it's already pretty delicious. Old people go there, and they also serve ribs there too, yeah. And it's been a while since I've been to Swiss Chalet, but they would always have the little dip. Before, in the old days, I don't know if they still do it, but they'd have the lemon for your fingers, and then you would just, in a little dipping bowl to clean your fingers. Is that what? And then didn't they have the Toblerone as well too? Man, I'm not sure if any of that stuff's the same, but now they have Lindt, I think, for the dessert. Lindt chocolate. They have a drive-through, so I like them. Yeah, like where else can you get drive-through rotisserie chicken on a full plated in a bag? You know, it's all steaming inside. You can have it's like a shit salad though, but it can have a salad or like a baked potato. And then it's also the Swiss Chalet is combined with a Harvey's. So Swiss Chalet, Harvey's. So if you happen to like Harvey's stuff, you could go drive through there and just pick that up too, right? And you just get a super feed going on. In Canada. Oh yeah, you guys would love it. Especially when you get older too, because all your friends would be there. Because old people usually hang out there. They're like, hey, they're having dinner at like fucking 4 o'clock. You know, oh, 4 o'clock, better go have dinner. 4:30, we're getting table. I want chicken now. Yeah, that's a good shout. Chicken. Time is it? 10:55? Yeah, we might be good for chicken today. Chicken and poutine. And some donuts, I think, is what we might do. A chicken and poutine with some donuts as like a double dash, perhaps. So we can add this to the collection. And I don't even want to just kind of clean it a little bit, maybe. Why spend the time on it? I bought the Noctua. What? Do it. Cheap Nintendo shit. Into the bag with you. Oof, my fingers actually get itchy when I get close to some of this dust. Yucky. Got to get that ordered up though, I think, because, you know, KFC. Actually, they're really close by, which is dangerous. Pork gyros, nice. In UK, Harvey's was furniture. Okay, so we have a place called Leon's in Canada that's furniture. How about that? How would we play that game? There you go. See, circle complete. So if we played the game there, Tom, like if we just made up a game right now, that would be like a point. Like UK would score a point for having the circular reference food chain name, right? Where's my water? Oh, it's right there. I think I need more though. Be right back. Super thirsty. Okay. I'll sit on the cord. Okay, maybe we should switch over to here for a sec. SMD component. They're very small. Need appropriate storage boxes. Some useful boxes can be found on AliExpress, but not always to satisfy the end user's needs. This project provides ready-to-use parameterized 3D modeled storage for SMD components. It contains still files of some ready-to-use boxes. Also, if you need other dimensions, you can adjust source 3D, blah, 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 blah. Now that's cool. Now I have a bunch of orange PLA in the printer. Yep. Roger. I'm gonna put other. Maybe. And oh yeah, we also have some FPGA cores. Interesting shit coming up for Friday. Working on some stuff from the Guileco, or is it Galeco? Guileco FPGA core set. Okay, anyways, let's get back to the what was it? What was I doing? It was in projects. Here, SMD component. Let's go for the big one. Holy shitballs. Awesome. How about that? Like the fucking monolith from 2001. Wonder how that's gonna slice. Whoop, she slices. That's fucking balls out awesome. Thanks very much. It's a special thanks to Chris F. I think that'll probably print out just fine. Would you print on that side or that side? I think you would print on that side instead. Are they, can I do that? Is it the same? They're not symmetrical, are they? Can't see. I thought I already had it on that face. I did, okay, cool. Put it flat on its back. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good shout. Cool. You can do that. Good thing about the Bamboo Lab is it takes forever to start up anyways. And for the hinge, you slide in some filament and trim it flush. Okay. Print it looking up and me begging. What? Man, where is the front? The front is the back, and the back is the front. This one, I think.
What are you doing?
Oh, no.
It is, no, hang on, I gotta select it, then go lay on face, then like that, and then slice it. And then we have the Minotaur's layer here to print. Well, you're saying that that's gonna print like that just fine? Okay. Just thought I would switch things up or down. You sure you need one that big? I did a 5x5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, is it 10 by 10? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, what else do we got? Wait a minute, is that... I hate this shit. This one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 6, 7, 8. Do that one, hey? And then she's ready to go. An ice cup. Yeah, we're gonna make ice cubes with it, ET. and send them out to all my UK friends. Nice. Yeah, definitely need that because you can almost see the shit. I'm just pushing it over here on my table. Also, I have like boxes of stuff like hobby screws and stuff, M3s and M4s that I wouldn't mind having in certain spots and go like, okay, this is for GameCube, or you know, this is for Dreamcast. And then I am happy. But that would make me super happy. Nice. Looks like the doors are good on it too. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Holes coming out too small. There might be like a hole tolerance we could do. This is the GitHub page. I'll share that in the chat. And then I'm gonna ban this fucker from Twitch. And we're gonna get back on track. Don't worry, I'll be fine. It's fine. It's cool. Ruggers Customs? What the fuck? Hello, Ruggers Customs. And Steve. Probably get a 10 to this kind of organization. You know, it's a daily fucking grind with that work. I had to do like an hour and a half this morning before the stream just so that I could do this. Just so that I could just whip out this shit and go, okay, here's all the shit we're doing today. And that's only one cube and one controller. You see other streamers who do like 10 consoles and shit. Unbelievable. Or switching between consoles, impossible. Today is about GameCube. And we'll get back to the other shit later. All I can say. I put a lot of time into the printing, but actually it's not my time, it's the machine doing it, right? Oh, I should order some food so my machine keeps running. Set the job, make sure it's the filament's not getting caught. I only did a small modification to the printer so the spool is hanging on the side of it, and then a poop chute. Poop chute's getting pretty full. And then yeah, I just have the blower on standby, just watch it. Game Cup. Yeah, I'm going to take advantage of my ordering ability here. Who knew that your ability to type on a keyboard... Oh, there's a piece of plastic there. Stuck. Who knew that your ability to type and learn how to memorize registry... For me, it was registry keys and software. Could pave your way to a future of more technological pain and suffering in all new different ways. Now, instead of memorizing and storing software in my head, we have components and mod chips and whatever schematics and stuff. Yesterday we used a picture of the board of the GameCube controller to help guide me back from when I knocked the resistor off. And we were changing out the cord on it. And that was really cool. Alright, still getting food here. Let me go hit the chicken button. KFC. Stomach's already hurting. That's a good sign. Global dip-in menu. Roasted red pepper. Wow. Sweet and zesty chimichurri. Wow. That's interesting. KFC's. Oh, okay. They have different. A global dipping feast. Okay, I think we have to get that maybe. Perfect shareable feast. 6 tenders, 6 hot wings, large popcorn chicken, large fries. Can we change that to a poutine? No. Yeah, that wouldn't work then. Although that's a pretty good deal for $30. Man, I'm so... Oh man, that looks really good. Perfect shareable feast. 610. That's a lot of chicken. Large popcorn chicken. What's the side for that? More chicken? Chicken tenders. Oh, it's got fries. Yeah. Where is that fry option? It's mind blowing the things you can get these days. Jalapeno lime. Oh, that's got some nice dips with. Oh, large fries. Okay, so there's only choice between large fries and large onion rings. Damn. Okay, well, see what else we can do here. Yeah, okay, so there's the poutine deal, right? Yeah, that's dangerous. It's very dangerous to buy one get one free there on the poutine. So you might that'd be crazy, but that's the KFC deal. Like, honestly, if you buy the poutine for $9, you get 2 of them. But you can also get a large popcorn chicken poutine where they put chicken in the poutine, which is not traditional, but it does satisfy 2 in 1, right? It gives us the poutine, it gives us the chicken, it gives us the gravy, and it's going to give us, well, you know what I'm talking about later. Yeah, it's going to give us some shit. So we can go large popcorn chicken poutine for $11.49. It's made from 100% Canadian potatoes and popcorn chicken, so yeah. It looks... It's definitely foul. Fuck. Good one. It's a foul, F-O-W-L, though, I would say. Oh, but they have... See, the thing is about KFC is they have the Go buckets as well, right? Which is really nice. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is a better one. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. Large... I'm not going to do that because that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so they have snack poutine, 2 for 1. Aha. So we get the deal, number 1. And number 2, we're Canadian with the poutine. So we got 2 for 1 snack poutines. Is it fucking up? It might be, and pause it. It's not a big deal. 1 sec. Thanks for that. I was getting engrossed with the poutines. The shitload of plastic in here. I can tell you that. Absolutely full of plastic. Oh boy. No worries, no worries. We're away again. Do not disturb. Happy Canada Day, Ruggers. Thank you very much for that. I know you're probably more pro-USA than Canada, and that's fine. Or actually, maybe not, because you have some customers. You mentioned you have Canadian customers at Ruggers Customs. Ruggers Customs does business online and afar. Not local. Don't go to his shop up and to the door. He will turn you away. But you can email him. Let's get back to the business here. Limited time offer. Do some small amount of chicken. Side. Chicken. Okay, cool. And then poutine block parties. Would be great. I looked out my front porch, out my garage door this morning as I took my recycling bin in, and I thought to myself, what would be the best Canada Day party? And a poutine party would be great. I really would need Tim Hortons. No, they're not open, I don't think, today. Damn, that sucks. Or maybe they just don't have it on the Double Dash. Let me double check. Yeah. Nope. They're probably not open. Let's see, Tim Hortons. Oh no, they're open. 19 minutes, sweet. And 7 months since your dental appointment. I know. Add items. Circle. Make it bougie and we can do it out of martini glasses. I'm just looking over there. Yeah, I have some. Codzilla. That's what they called my cod piece when I had it made. They said, "Sir, your cod piece is ready. What shall we call it?" And I said, "Let's call it the cod piece." It is one. That's the name of it. Oh, okay. Oh, the Codzilla. That's what I meant to say. Yes, let's call it Codzilla. Yes, because it is quite large. Now, wait a minute. I'm trying to get donuts here in the same order. I'm pretty sure I can do that. No. Let's just search donut there. Okay. Donuts. Okay, let's just watch this print go for a minute here. Hopefully that piece of PLA doesn't get in the way. I'm just gonna pop open his link here. Let me see that get started. Really, I love supporting people's special interest. Like if you go to, you know, the corner of a music store or a bookshop and you see special interests, there's probably actually paranormal sections as well too. Starbucks, no. Let's just do Timmy's. Fuck, okay. Whatever, man. Do a separate order. Got a new deal. Nope. I've been to all the sections in the video stores. I love that shit. TFN. Definitely the porn section. I always like looking for the other areas because it's like all the normal sections of music and stuff. It's like, that's all, you know, I've already listened to that. Or it's great, but I want to see something more unique and special, so. And I love independent stores that carry weird shit like that. Like I still maybe would go and find CDs and stuff, or books maybe. Like I have some weird books and stuff too that I should probably read. So that's going to get printed across, I think, properly now. TFN wants a succulent Chinese food. Awesome. But no shop delivers. That's damn. Like nothing in Austria, man. Except TPU digitizers. Why can't I, he's already picking up my order? Damn. Add items. Just gonna get the Timbits then, I guess. I had a couple coffees today, or I can get a donut multi-pack. Or we can get the bigger Timbit, maybe. The 20? No, maybe you can get the bigger one. Although 20 is quite a bit. There's a soccer ball donut I can get, I'll get that. And I'll get my honey cruller maybe. Okay, that's locked in now. We got donuts. We got chicken and poutine. Only 2 Chinese deliver. Oh, that reminds me of something, TFN. There's places in Canada, like in this province, that have like 2 restaurants as well, like total, right? It's not like country isolated, it's more like locale isolated, right? Like, how can I say? Like, you wouldn't want to drive that far, basically. But it's still in the same country, right? So there are some little towns that it's like, their choices of restaurant is like restaurant and other restaurant. And other restaurant is a Chinese place, you know, maybe. Or there's like, maybe there's a third place and it's like sushi, if you're lucky. There's actually a sushi place I saw way out there that was actually good. I was like, damn, like, you know, hopefully like sushi if you live there, because there's nothing else. And yeah, if you had a Tim Hortons, then you're lucky too. Home delivered due to health issues. Yeah, I get home delivered groceries too, just because I don't want to go fucking walk around other people grocery shopping. God damn it. And I'm not socially phobic, it's just really mundane, and I don't like being around other people and watching them rifle through food items. Although I do like going to just kind of peruse the bakery, which I think is also another reason why I shouldn't go grocery shopping in person, because I'll just buy junk. Or I'll buy like the day-old donuts or something, you know, which is what I just ordered from Tim Hortons anyways, day-old donuts. They're probably just fucking day-old donuts. But anyways, it seems all I ever eat is processed food. Oh, Amazon grocery delivery. Yeah, I should think about that. I wonder if they have that here. Yeah, every Canadian town has a Tim Hortons, and an A&W, you're correct. And every A&W has like an event for all the retirees and pensioners that are into classic cars, and you can go take your classic car to the A&W and go do like a show and shine and have a burger. salty burger. Fried bacon sandwich? Oh yeah, sounds great. Bacon BLT was one of my favorite. Fried bacon sarnie. I can only order grocery from Instacart. Yeah, I am doing that these days, I think. Still, yes, Instacart. Yeah. And it's not a deal, I think. It's kind of annoying. You shouldn't charge for the membership either, I think. It's just such bullshit because the prices are so bad in Canada. But, you know. But actually now, if you're like locked into other financial systems like credit cards and stuff, and Amazon Prime, they offer, you know, or whatever these memberships are, they do offer Instacart membership, I think now. You can cash that in. So just check for that if you have that linkage. You just link that up and get that waived. All right, so now it's time to get this bad boy off. Yay, finally. Now we can see the damage. Oh boy. Grocery stores, hey? Yeah. Shouldn't be like that at all, especially in like countries like Canada and the UK, right? Like UK is probably doing a lot better on controlling that shit, or maybe they're not, but at least they have more people to do that. And to prevent from, I guess, the bigger task, and they got more people to do that control. But yeah, in Canada, I think it's been more or less an unmitigated disaster. Canadians just pay more and more for, sorry about the noise, for groceries every single day. It sucks like this vacuum sucks. Unmitigated disaster in Canada. And this guy did not screw down the heatsink all the way, but probably not that important. Which just means it's easier to take off, hopefully. Okay, Smokey. I want to take a look at it right now. But you guys want to see it too up close. Just curious to see the soldering work of probably a Japanese modder, maybe? Could be an American modder or Canadian modder. So, you know, if we really looked into it, this would be the region, probably the region switch for the console. I guess the boards are identical, except just that. So this toggle switch passive switch here would manipulate that. Go! What? Yep. That's what ET and I have kind of decided that this is. Unless anyone can dispute that. And we're going to take it out because we need room to work. Well, actually, the room that we need to work in is on this side. But this is not needed. Stretch! Stretching my glutes. Oh, my butt. Yeah, who is playing? Oh, my butt. Ow, my balls. She looks okay. Important thing is that it's free. I think that's fine. Okay, now it's to complete the demodding. Let's take this piece off. Although I have a replacement piece anyways for this. See how damaged it is, if any.
Hello, listen. This is Michael. Listen. We need to save our galaxy, you all. Are you ready?
GP's either half in the bag or 3/4 in, but he still can type. I'm wondering the lucidity at this point. Okay, so we got the washer out. Got that out. Yay, we're free. Order complete. Perfect timing. Okay, we're fully demodded, so now we can change the title. I can grab some chicken just in time for lunch. Check on that real quick. I think there's a little spot in the corner there, but I think that should be okay. Yeah, demod is complete. Ah. Fixins. Is that how you would do it? Fixins?
Hey, LT.
On the other hand,
You, me, a
marijuana.
PS3, and some KFC?
More or less. Some fixins. Yeah, it's definitely appropriate command there. I'm gonna keep this for possible reuse later. I'm gonna go grab a delicious chicken.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
Oh, and there's a fantastic Happy Canada Day. There's a Super Nintendo shell here. Yep. Can't believe. Just got a fresh delivery of a Super Nintendo shell. I think it's a Super Nintendo shell. Right there. Well, that will be for the Super Nintendo. Yep. I think this is a smoke black shell. Well, here we are. This the day. Yeah, I wish they did the smoked 360 shells for sure. I need water for sure. I'm gonna be eating this stuff. Oh. All right. This is your version of fries with cheese curd and gravy, also known as poutine in Canada, that you get from KFC these days. It's kind of shittily made, but you know, I don't really mix it too much. I just kind of cheers. Cheers, eh? Chris can't believe. salted chips for sure. It'd be just the same chips that they sell like out like in the non-poutine version. It's the same ones. They just scoop them from the same place and then put other shit on top of it, which makes it great because there's already salt in the cheese curd as well, I guess, right? And then the gravy. That's like triple salted. Basically, it's salt. And nothing else. What's in the box? What's in the box? Ooh. Sloth Tech's here. I'm gonna be busting after I eat that because there's a whole other poutine over there too. Kids, Chris, I'm supposed to take my Ozempic injection today. Oops. You know, if I eat more than that, my body is like, no. Go.
Hey LT, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Oh man. Yeah, ET probably makes better poutine than this. That's for sure. Everybody in Quebec makes good poutine, by the way. Come to Canada, especially on Canada Day. Visit Quebec, where ET is. He's out there in Quebec. You're gonna get really good poutine there. I'm gonna call it poutine. Poutine. But yeah, as a Canadian, have to try to minimize the amount of poutine I eat, because you can just get carried away. Oh, like we have a poutineries here in Calgary where you can get designer poutines. Oh. Oh, nice. Good job, Tom. Chips soaked in alcohol. Okay. All right, well, that went down pretty smooth. Yeah, I got some 99% right here. Drinking mower fuel. Yeah, let's go out to my shed and siphon some fuel from my lawnmower and drink that. Woo! Oh. Everybody is into geometric designs. We have the 3D printer here featuring orange PLA. I'm starting to hit the wall here with the chicken. Kerosene. Oh my god, Tom. Oh my god. Core memory unlocked. My uncle Fernando had a kerosene heater. And when the cousins would come over, which I would be the cousin of my cousin, the nephew, we would hang out in the basement playing, you know, watching Transformers or or whatever was on CBC. Or we would play the Commodore 64, which was, didn't have shit for games, my cousin Dave. But he would have this kerosene heater for, I don't know how many years we'd have it there, but sometimes when we'd visit, it would get pretty cold down there. And, you know, him being a cheapskate and all, I'm just kidding, he wasn't, maybe he was cheap, but yeah, fill up the kerosene heater. That thing, it looked like, how can I describe it? Console heater made of steel. Oh, nice PITCO order KFC. And yeah, that thing reeked. I was so curious about this kerosene heater. I was like, it has all these little doors and valves and fucking shit on it, and it was huge, right? Like, and it stood off the floor like 4 feet, about 4 feet by pretty good size heater. I don't know, maybe it was bigger than that. Must have been something like this big. It was like at least this deep. As deep as the, almost as deep as the Weller mat. Nah, maybe about half. And it would have 2 big reservoirs of, I think that's where you would load it with the oil, with kerosene or whatever, however it worked. Right, tasting methylated spirit. Oh damn. Yeah, but I was thinking that can't be good for your health. Later on, you realize, you're like, whoa, that thing was a stinky heater. You don't really see those anymore. All right, man. That sounds really cool, Ariane. That sounds really cool. Be better to smell each other's farts, TFN, than to use a kerosene heater. And then Tom says they're banned. And I honestly don't even know if they're banned in Canada. Your granddad had one. Oh, for paraffin. Paraffin, yeah, paraffin was used a lot back in the 50s, right? There's a lot of paraffin
Hey,
wax shit.
You, me, a PS3, and some KFC?
And that's that for the KFC. It's done. Fixed. Appetite fixed. Oh man, my mouth is gonna be Drier than possum's pecker. I remembered the thing that Ariane said. And I still have another poutine. Another one. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a standing ovation. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Oh, is it?
Hey LT, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Well, it was supposed to be a soccer ball one, but it was just a Boston cream. We have a honey cruller and a Boston cream, and we have the what is it? Vin? He's enough vin? Oh. And hopefully there's a purple. I always like the purples in there. I can see a purple in there. A couple purple nurples. Oh, it smells like confectionery. Carrot on a spring. Yeah, I remember you said that. That's Gumi doing his wee. Gonna do a disassembly inspection cleaning. Blah blah blah, boring. Perfect timing on Gumi. That's a lorikeet, if anyone's curious. I don't know too much about birds except what I watch on YouTube. But that's a live streaming parrot, lorikeet, bird. And that's one of his catchphrases, kind of like Bart Simpson, you know, eat my shorts, that's his thing. When he live streams, and if he does that, everybody goes crazy. And they start sending out emojis and stuff. It's pretty funny, actually. Pretty cute. Yeah, you can't be dissing Gumi. The sour sweet challenge. Oh no, it sounds like something that could be bad for your health. A chattering lorry, aw. Yeah, that's cute. That's what he is. A chatterbox lorikeet. And always attention seeking. Whenever he's got attention on another, you know, parrot in the flock, he's like, makes that noise, you know, something. Not that noise, but he makes different noises. Like he has a noise when he's excited, he has a noise, you know. That's what they do, right? He does a gacha game with the birds and gets the bird up on a perch and then opens the gacha thing and the ball comes out, and Gumi is so excited when the ball comes out. And, you know, he makes the beep, 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 beep sound, and I don't know, people, like, there's at least a couple hundred people in the live stream. At least 200-300, maybe more, that are in the live stream when he does that. Alabama boss did the sour sweet challenge. Okay. You know, that reminds me of LA Beast. LA Beast does challenges, like the food challenges and stuff. It says when she moves here, she will befriend the crows. Good to be good with birds, I think. Because my friend Michael says, and he's crazy like me, he says also, good to be good with birds. Because there's a conspiracy. Yes. I put some stuff up on Discord in my share a stream video. I should actually take a peek at that. Like, if you're interested in keeping up with all the mods and repairs that I'm doing, in all the dusty gold that I pick up from Facebook or wherever, you can check me out on Discord. There's a link in the video, in this live stream description. And oh yeah, so there's lots of stuff for Friday. Right, yeah, so LA Beast, new world record for fastest happy meal. And what was the greatest part of it all? When he assembled it all. Oh yeah, the first attempt was he tried to assemble it in one. He dehydrated it and rehydrated it again into. Then he decided, yeah. Then he decided to put it in half and re-moisturize it a little bit more. And I think that was a successful attempt. No, there was a few that he had to do. Yeah, it was just brutal. Like, why would you do that? And then he had extra food in the dehydrator. I thought that was really cool. He had extra food in the dehydrator ready to go. And anyways, he accomplished his goal. He accomplished his goal. But yeah, in my Discord, I'm going to share videos that are kind of weird like that, maybe sometimes, and some parrot videos like Einstein, and a lot of live streamers. And so, oh, this one's really cool. I don't know if anyone's ever seen cartridge tilting. This is a sort of, okay, this is a side tangent thing I wanted to show you. Just talking just in general about things I'm sharing out on my Discord. Carolina Reaper challenge? No, I don't recommend doing any kind of food challenges, guys. Don't do it, okay? Not into that. What I am into is doing stuff like this. Go grab your N64 and get Super Mario 64 and tilt the cartridge like he's doing. This is hilarious. So you put the cartridge in and then turn the system on. This actually is not really recommended unless you're like a console modder. If you're a console modder person, you understand exactly what you're doing here, you can kind of get the idea. I never even thought of this. If you tilt the cartridge just in a certain way, the game will glitch. And it just takes a bit here for him to get into it. But yeah, here it goes. I'm going to share rest of the development videos. Yeah, share stuff in there. I'll watch it. You know, I'll probably watch it. think the best part is that he's just enjoying it. He's like, oh, this is fucking hilarious. He's like, look what he's doing now. Like, Mario starts freaking out. Yeah, don't do food challenges. Just do stuff. Just do glitch stuff that doesn't hurt anyone, yeah, or yourself, or the equip. This probably won't hurt your equipment. Oh, anyone has an N64? Go try that today. Like, you just can't do that on anything but the real hardware, I guess, right? And then that's so weird that if he puts the cartridge back, it almost looks fake. I thought, is he faking it? No, it's got to be real. He karate chops it, and then he goes into the ground like a stripper pole, like on a stripper pole. Oh man, you know, you could overclock the N64. Yeah, exactly. There's a Robert Pipe, FPGA Zoom Spas, wrote a really good FPGA core for the Nintendo 64. And through that project, I realized that it can be overclocked. There is some room for playing around with the N64. Also, you can take off all of the Vaseline and the different effects in the graphical pipeline. Right, and you can do a clean HDMI mode on it too that Robert made for the Mr. FPGA. So they've, you know, and then there's decompilations of the game as well too, right? So you can run this game in Windows, probably, right? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, he just tilted the cart. I like to see that ET where he's so good at it, right? That he just went like this. He went dunk, and then Mario's like, whoop, the sprite, the polygon goes into the ground. I thought that was fucking hilarious. It's like a sport, right? Like people are doing games within the game, right? It's a game within the game. Yep, printers printing. I'm getting further in this teardown. I love watching the printer sometimes. I love going into the garage and seeing it print like very critical moments. Kills a competition, yeah. Or a completion, yeah. Hope it doesn't kill the console doing that though. I remember there was like other kind of weird cartridge reset things you could do. There was a competition, yeah. There was I think Afterburner on the Genesis. If you hit reset 10 times or something and then you press start, A and start, the game will give you like extra lives or something. And now I'm kind of realizing, what was that on the console? Like there is some things on the console, like also on the Nintendo and the NES, you can reset something by hitting reset button fast. Anyways, I think some game cartridges you could either press the reset button or pull it out, put it back in, and you could glitch games and do Easter eggs and stuff. And I think Afterburner, or I think it was Afterburner, was one of those games where you could freak out the cartridge a little bit to do that. Oh right, and then all that stuff, yeah, backup swap disk, yeah, PS1 swap disk swap. Not in the mood for clarinets. Yeah, we were able to bypass a lot of this. And you know what? Now those devices are just more like from memory, right? Like we don't need to do that anymore. This is a perfect example, right? Like that switch that I pulled out of this thing is something that, you know, put it aside. Don't really need that because there's better ways to boot the system. To play, ultimately all you wanted to do with that mod is just to play games, right? Like you just want to play all the games. Doesn't matter what kind they are. And then now they have for the Saturn, there's the Saru, right? I think ET, the Saru. Which I thought was pretty cool. And then yes, he talked about the Fenrir. Oops. Oh. Hellyeah, Fenrir. I think it's because it's en français product. It's way better, yeah. That reminds me, I double checked that I have all the up-to-date files for the Saturn STV ET, which I think you might be interested in for Friday. Let's do a quick sneak peek. I want to show that. I want to show a couple of things. So we have this FPGA here. World Rally, Squash, Biomechanical, blah blah blah, Alligator Hunt, World Rally 2. This one will be interesting. And then I think we'll probably maybe do this. You're going to be around on if there's going to be some Saturn or Sega fans for Friday. This is on Mr. FPGA. This motherfucker. Can you imagine having this hardware to maintain at home? Try and play a few games on it. This would be really terrible to have to try and imagine that. So this is SRG. So this is here. Yeah, I think it's under this. Anyways, it's under here. Yeah, it's I already got it before. No. Oh, I can't now. Now it's coming to mind. This is why I do this on Wednesday, because I need to double check where the files are for that. Yes, now it's starting to come back to my memory.
Oh, no.
England won. Oh, STV is a okay. I want to show. Yeah, if I want to try and find the SRG 320 GitHub. Here it is. So this guy here, ET, is able to reverse engineer both the Saturn and the arcade system that the Saturn that they used. Sega reused, I think, repurposed the Saturn hardware for arcade. And in one of these ones, I can't remember. Either that or it's on the Discord where I got the files from. But let's just now go back to maybe go to the Wikipedia and show list of STV games. Or maybe we can use, yeah, here we are. So we have, Astro Superstars, Baku Baku, Batman for like the arcade version, Batman Forever, Cotton. There's a few games on it. some shit ones. Oh yeah, the Die Hard Arcade. This is what the one I really want to run. Yeah, you definitely run that. So just a matter of figuring out which files I need. I can't remember where they go, but they're on here. Like they're already, I think I already loaded them on the Mister. I just have to remember where I got them from originally, because I keep a big archive of this stuff. Yeah, there's lots of versions. So here it does exist. Like, I mean, it's definitely real. I just can't remember right. I think the GitHub is somewhere on the GitHub, basically. But yeah. Sega Titan video, blah blah. Yeah, there's so many problems, ET, with the Saturn that like when we run it on the Mister FPGA, all the issues, like all the cap issues, HDMI, picture quality, region settings, getting the whole library on there, right? Because there's a lot of data. All of that stuff is resolved running it on the Mister, and it did take a while for the game compatibility to get up to up to speed and stuff, but I think it's there now, mostly there, right? Yeah, like my folder for Saturn is just gigabytes in size, gigabytes and gigabytes. I used to ultrasonic this, but I like what it does to the label. Actually, this one does need a bit of a fix in there. Dust bunnies, anyone? Yeah, the Batman and the Die Hard, I think. Hey, I'm gonna run those two for sure on STV if we can get that. Ouch, if we can get that going. Damn. All right. Thanks for the bits. Cheers, Ruggers Customs. Bits you can purchase like as credits on Twitch. You can earn them by getting them from other people and spend them. You can spend the ones you've earned as a streamer, or you can buy them as a viewer and then just spend them in a cheering way. And you can buy using bits, I think, other things, but yeah, you can just give them to streamers. And then they can, and then the bits that I have in my bit bank, I can cash out later, or I could turn them into spendable bits. I think, yeah. The Twitch currency, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's currency. Sucks, but it is. It is what it is. Well, it doesn't suck. I don't think it sucks. It actually, I find it, maybe it's like a little bit more active than just, you know, blowing money. It's like a better, maybe it's like a better deal than just blowing money on a super chat, maybe, because then you can bank it a bit and like use it differently. You can use it slightly differently, but I think YouTube is doing that now too with those like hype points and stuff. Not hype points, but there's something like, I remember you can redeem fan points or something. And I like on Twitch, you can just go cheer, you can go CHEER and then a number right after it. And then the Twitch chat prompt will, boom, it'll highlight a cheer, and then you can just press enter. And then it makes the cheer. It's like easy to do if you're on keyboard. That sticker crumbled into a million gazillion pieces all over me. Increase visibility. Yeah, I think the hype after the stream, you can probably even try doing, like, you know, you can swipe on the comments and go hype this video. I think that is part of that, I think. I don't know if they're hype points or... Yeah, I don't know. Oh man, this floor. I'm such a scumbag, right? I just fucking, I'm so disrespectful. Shit just goes on the floor and I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll just let the cleaners. I'm gonna clean it later. And then I might step on it I might step on it later, actually, during the week. Like a component or something on, ow, you know, but I'll just leave it. I'm so bad. You could never have dinner at this table because you'd be stepping on stuff and then there'd be a microscope in the way. You don't clean before the cleaner arrives? I have to take consoles off the floor, Tom, these days. It's all about taking consoles off the floor and cable management. As usual, cable management's #1. I have so many cables and consoles laying around that just doing that takes like 3 hours. And then the surfaces, right? Like I gotta get all of the fucking controllers off the tables and all of the wires, and like I got shit just here on the kitchen table. I get all that stuff cleaned up, put away, and then they come and clean, and then yes, during it, shortly after that, I start pulling stuff out again. But yeah, I guess I do kind of clean up before they come. And then I tell them, you know, careful of all the instruments and stuff that are also in the house. And I go, and don't go in the instrument room. I do that one myself. Ugh. Because of the humidifier and all that junk in there, which I should probably check today. It's too much stuff. I got to get rid of, you know, like I said, I'm going to start giving away, not my guitars, but, you know, I'm going to give away consoles and get rid of this stuff. Oh, it's just, you know, it's just one thing after another in the modern life, Tom. You don't want any of that. Like, I do need the parts and stuff to do this work. I should really ultrasonic clean this. I don't want to, though. Probably end up gonna have to do it. I'll probably be pissed and go, I want to do that, unless I can get in here. Yeah, more money, then you buy the stuff, and then you're like, no, now I have to like store it and then dust it. Nothing wrong with having extra consoles, I say, but you need to shuffle them around like Tetris all the time. Like, you want to play Tetris, not, you know, use your consoles as Tetris pieces around the house or the shop or the garage, or it's going to spill out into the backyard. And then, yeah, the filth of the new ones that I get, the extra filth. If you can see, it's just filth. It's filth everywhere around here. Nothing but filth. Don't like that. See if we can make that better. Yeah, I'm gonna start listing them. So it'll be like unmodded consoles, like just refurbished ones, maybe. They're easy to sell with no games on them. I can get away with that on Marketplace and eBay and stuff for sure. So those consoles, all the controllers that I refurbished, you know, power supplies, like for example, this European power supply that's sitting on the table here. Anyone wants a GameCube, you know, European power supply. I'll be putting stuff like that maybe up on my Etsy or eBay or something. I don't need that. Just all the stuff I can get away with, and then ET and I might be working on something where you might be able to pay with alternative methods. It's kind of like what Newegg offers as this alternative way to process your payments. And then you can buy a modded console with games on it and stuff from me, right? You can pay me in Bud, Tom. Pay me in Bud. Pay me in crypto. And of course, all of the modded consoles and stuff will have special disclaimers on them and information panel, like what it's modded for, what to expect, that sort of thing. What it does and what it won't do. just briefly. And then, yeah, they can have a second life with somebody. And taking my time with putting them up for any kind of sale because I don't really want to do business. And I also want to make sure that they're really well done. And that they won't come back, or, you know, like there won't be any warranty, right? So. And yeah, I don't like that, you know, in society we have to think about how to get away with stuff because it's such, you know, there's always someone trying to screw you or block you, you know, from doing something cool. Because these consoles are well out of service. And the games, yeah, you can get them on Switch, I guess, but GameCube is going to be more and more obsolete as the years go on, and then I don't know what Nintendo's going to do to go after people, but there are many, many people who modify Nintendo consoles and make money off of it. But I'm not really into it to make money. I just want to learn how to do it nicely and share that with y'all. And show you what's possible, like in terms of like something that we can design as well too, right? Like I always want to try and do something where we can make it look cool, right? So, for example, I have a shell coming for this. Could be for this GameCube. Because this is just a black shell. Oh, let's get signed in here. There's the Dreamcast, and there's the... I got this one coming. The green. It's necessary, so I think that's the that's the adult 18+ part about this channel, where it's like, you know, we love to have fun in this channel and you know, play games and stuff, but then there's like the why do we do it, like, you know, why do we repair, and what do we do with it after we repair it? Yeah, that's a good question, right? Like, it certainly shouldn't be just put back into a collection, but maybe it would be, I guess, if you sold it to a collector. But so what do I want to see happen to the console? I want to see it put back out for someone to actually use it, like connect it up to you know, so like we do HDMI mod, or something with lots of games on it, like a PITCO boot here, you know, so it can, or the Noctua mod, so that it can be played for a long period of time still and not break. That probably would be one part of it. And then secondly, or maybe firstly and secondly, to make it look really nice. So, you know, having the switch on the back of this one was kind of ugly. The Dreamcast, this one probably be like a personal console for me. And then I have the red one I'll probably end up selling. Yeah, see ya, man. Thanks. Yeah, these shells are, I think this one's gonna be good. See how, enjoy the dog time. Yeah. So this one's definitely coming too for my Dreamcast. And then I have the red one that I'll be probably putting that for sale. It'd be like ridiculous. I don't know what price I'm gonna sell that at. And then yeah, for the Dreamcast, I'll be doing the Dream PSU again, the GD, ODE. This is some stuff for the NES, and then this is, I think, arrived today. And then that's coming soon as well for the NES. So again, just like with this GameCube, we'll do the shells for the... do shells for them as well. I'm just gonna put it in for a couple minutes. Driving me nuts. And I might put this in too, because I was able to put these in as well. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna grab that. What do I normally do with this? Just thinking. Don't want to put it in. Maybe I'll just put the bottom in and give this a bit of a cleaning, and then we'll go forward. Put this in and not let it soak. I'm just going to put it in for a couple of minutes. And then I have a quick smoke break, and we'll be back, and then proceed with the... either this part will be next, or we can start to install the PITCO. The decision is to just do this, and this might be reshelled anyways. And then I'm going to grab the other piece right away and the ultrasonic, because I don't want that label soaking. It looks cloudy. Let's try and see what's going on with that on the Joule. I wonder if there's IPA got under it. See what happens now. Is that on the surface of the Joule? Steve's back again. Hey, bud. This top shell is looking respectable now. Actually cleaned up not too bad. And then this fucker, I saw something. Where was it? Here. It was a region mod switch. 2 wires connected to points right here. If I'm not mistaken. No, they were here. Right above this, the GPU, I think. Yeah. And I assume that that would have toggled the regionness of the optical. So cool to discover that, because guy was like, I don't know, like I bought a Japanese game for it, but the optical drive wasn't working. Yeah, I'm like, and I thought to myself, oh, classic. Because I has a couple of consoles where guys are like, oh, I bought this console to sell it and I wasn't sure if it worked, so I bought a game. So here's the game and the console. I'm like, okay, sweet. Yeah, it was totally interesting. So I decided to make a social post on YouTube to advertise today's stream. So, you know, not just simply taking a look at it and restoring it, but let's put a PITCO boot in it. And let's fix the battery holder, and let's put let's put a blue light in it, because I'm going to put it in a green case maybe later. Yeah, oh, also interesting thing to note, Steve in chat, again, I'll just mention it a third time or a second time, is that it came with one of these. It came with a European power supply, a Japanese with a European power supply, which is 100% not needed here in Canada. Neither is this thing that he gave me with this, so I got that too, which works fine. I assume I haven't tried either of these things, but I suppose I should try them before I sell them, because I'm going to get rid of the, probably not the converter thing, but don't need that GameCube power supply. Thought that was funny. So all of this precedes that. You're funny. Send it on, yeah. You know, every console has a story, right? And we're just here. That's what's really cool about this channel, is that now we get to see another leg of this console's story. I can't remember if this piece, I think it goes in first. Yeah, and if, you know, wherever you get the console is the moment that you enter the story. Pretty sure, man, that one of these goes in. Oh, like so. Not quite like that though, maybe. Like this, yeah. Just like that. See ya, Ariane, enjoy your duties. It's my duty to please that booty. And we'll see you again on repair stream. If not, we'll see you Friday. Like, when is he gonna get to the modding part? Okay, okay. Always this way. Kinda weird the way it goes. It's not right. It's gotta be one of these. This one. And then this guy. We're looking for little screws and a shield. This is the puzzle part. Did it. I cannot remember this one. Is it his one up here? I cannot remember. Or is it down here? Guys, I would like to have a picture of that, and I don't think I have a picture of that in Discord. There it is. And then this one. That. And we need all this shit too. This connects to that. Engage. And this goes like this. Warm up. And the joint goes in here. An ever tricky part there. And then this all goes in. Although this can be disconnected for now, but just hate reconnecting the cable. Because then the board comes up this way, right? Yeah. All this to do still. It's time to pick black pepper and fly shit. I think these are for the heatsink. Maybe. Remember. These are for the heatsink. These are the droids I look for. 3, 4, heatsink. Oh no, shouldn't have done that. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Crazy screw falls right on its head like that. Fool me once, shame on me. But only 8 times. Okay. Before we lose this screw. And this is a double check the voltage FLX 12 volt. Perfect. First mod is almost done. Done. Okay, so that's ready to be installed for the power and fan assembly. Let's move on. So this is all power board related. Power and fan assembly complete. This is our spare board. Spare parts for something else. I'm just going to clean up here, maybe take a pee break. Get our soldering station set up. And this is our target board here, guys. This is for the PITCO. PITCO is our next after this mod. So we did the fan. Now we're going to do the front panel, which consists of 2 main mods. The LED. Actually, it's 2 in a mounted part here. So it's LED. That will repair this because this needs to be a battery holder. Needs to. Should definitely do that. And then this mounts inside here. But in order to get to these mount points, this has to be removed anyways. So we have to remove the plastic bits. And what's tricky about installing these pieces here is that they will only go into the posts on this side. So it's kind of hard to do a test fit on it. And then figuring out how long the wires need to be run. is when the mod is complete. The PITCO lies here, and then the wires need to be run in through to the board. It's impossible to show there, but yeah. This can be usually sprayed down quick. Nobody needs it. Oh boy. Cleaned up nicely. Always like those moments. Okay, I almost forgot the shield. That goes down here. What's that? And there's 2 screws. Glue. There's a what you call it? This thing you can put on the plate. Talking about the print, right, Andy? It's like a glue stick I have. You're supposed to put it on the... Yeah, so there's like this, it's like a, you know, the school glue stick, but it's for the build plate. You can just smear it all around and then it'll stick. The thing is, then you got to take it off after. It's real messy. Not real messy, but it's like waxy and shitty. Yeah, Frit stick, is that what it's called? Cool. That's cool. It is, Steve. I bought the one with the entry-level cam. It is Shitai. Yeah. One of my favorite emojis of late. Now featuring the new horse hoof style Weller tip. Can't remember the name of it. Just like that. Okay, now I need a little bit of parts. I know, right? When am I gonna get the BGA? When do you think I should get it? That's a good one. Go back to the GameCube bag, I think. I'm wondering if it's in this bag. Gonna empty it. No. No, I put them. Where did I put all the holders in a specific drawer? And then what else am I looking for? I'm looking for LEDs too. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, and this too, I think would be cool. Okay, this might be the drawer. Not sure though. Uh-oh. Oh no. What happened there? I think that is the one. I'm gonna have to get more organized on that. But I also found one of these. Okay, cool. It's either that one or this one. But I think really. Yeah, because I have multiples of this one. It's one of these. I just put both of them out. And these are not the ones. And this. Ah, okay, cool. Not go with the SP2. Okay, and then the only thing we're missing now is the LED. And that is small box. Yeah, Farm Tech. Enjoy your dinner. What are you having to eat? Let's see here. Let's check the print. A hunt for LEDs. So this, box of that. Nope, not there. There, not there. Nope, maybe here. Nope. There. There. Okay. There they are. Then you think you know the size of the box that you're looking for. Pork chops with potatoes and vegetables, that sounds very good. Think you know where things are until you don't know. And then nothing you know is what you used to know. Going blue, I think, yeah. Ooh, I think I busted and all of a sudden I feel like I got to take a trip to the boys' room.
Ow!
We need to save our
I don't
galaxy.
do gay
Koala. Are
shit.
you ready?
I'll just wait in the car.
Family.
Michael, the mic is muted. Please correct this issue. Michael, the mic
Yes,
is
thanks,
muted.
man.
Please correct this issue. Michael, the mic is
It
muted.
is corrected now. Hey, Jason. I'm so glad you're doing well. Oopsie daisy.
I'd buy that.
Buy that for $1. Yeah. Fucker. Now he's gonna make me work for it now, hey?
State of the art. Bang bang.
Woohoo. Just need that third hand there. Yeah, I should know how to use these things if I'm installing them. There we go. I like that. Ejects it pretty cool. Pretty cool. Skeetcast. This is a GameCube, not a Skeetcast. Yeah, it's a GameCube. Although I love working on Skeetcasts. Yay! Look how fresh and wonderful that is. Mod complete. Well, part of the next part of the mod. I bet you do. Oh shit, Jason. Oh, you. It's looking good. Noise. Okay. Right. So. Okay, so that means we can move on to the meat and potatoes, maybe? Goon Cube. Yeah, streaming from Goon Station 1. Exponed. Okay, so let's just recap here. Modded, voltage mod, LED mod, battery holder mod. Now we do the PITCO boot. And yes, probably it does need caps. And maybe the analog output might not work well on this now, or it may work not well in the future or after the mod, but I don't care. We don't care. We could care, maybe in the future. We could, maybe. That. But we're really mostly interested for this part of the procedure is this part of the board. Show it a sec here.
Bored.
Yeah, I know, it's boring.
Hi, I'm Terry Davis. I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived.
And let's take a second to remind everybody that there is an alternative operating system available for your computer called Temple OS. Mainly just interested in points, couple points here, one here, and one here. Wires coming out here to this guy, which will be mounted. I'm a computer, which will be mounted with this cool little thing here, and the PITCO. So we kind of unbox that. I just used the cheapest available NOS. What's that? Ah, you got me, 8-bit. You got me. Ah, nice. You got me. You got me. Yeah, so I get the cheapest USB-C just because I like the USB-C. Raspberry Pi PITCOs, and then I probably should chip these off here at the end, but whatever. What is PENOS? That's a good one. But yeah, Temple OS, definitely interesting operating system that actually did exist. I was grabbing a cable. Where's my adapter? What's this? Just use this one then? How about that? Yeah. Chat's like, what is 8-bit talking about? And I'm like, yeah, I know what he was talking about. It's the best OS to enjoy. Oops, didn't want to do that. Hey, Hotcows. La 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 la. Welcome to the wiring diagram. You 2-bit Mama Jamma.
I don't do gay shit. I'll just wait in the car.
Hair is there, it's everywhere. In my ears and in my eyes. I was doing noise. It definitely says PITCO and it says eject PITCO, so I'm going to eject PITCO. I've got a green light. That means the PITCO is peaking on all over. It's PITCO juices. It's storming out. I wish I could, Jason. We'd have our own fucking Waffle House here on the channel. God damn, that'd be great. Holy shit. What a fucking, let's do it. Let's print waffles. Now I want to find a waffle design. Hey, Tom. Hey, Yank. Okay, we just flashed this PITCO we don't need. We don't need... Probably they would be sold for $1, yeah. I guess. Yeah. Basically, that's we're gonna do the 3 volts. You can do one or the other, but I do the 3 volts, I think, on this. Then that way all the wires, is my mic still got good charge on it? Yeah. Then that way all the wires are kind of the same length except for this guy. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one is a little bit longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. He's kind of, and then this one I always find I have to make it a little bit longer. And then route it. Kind of, how do I do it? I go like down like this. And then these ones, I put a piece of double-sided tape here. And I just route these ones down like this. Down, 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 and then these two have to be bridged. Just reminding myself, what do I do here? How many people know where the dollar emoji came from? Put batter inside the fucking... But, you know, 8-bit's always got the most ridiculous ideas. Put batter inside the fucking 3D printer. It did come from RoboCop, hey? I was thinking we should have a RoboCop movie night on the channel. Somehow integrate it with the Discord, I think. Yeah, that would be great, right? We could all watch RoboCop together. Okay, what was I doing? I was reminding myself of the colors that I need. I need yellow, cyan, white for pink, and then black for ground, and then red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, and I did not use the green. Robo Gooner. Okay. Okay, PITCO is here. What is here? Is it finished being cleaned up? And then all of my wires are here. Here's the vise. Robocock, yeah. It's non-stop cock. Just keeps on going. Okay, just putting all these little bits and pieces into the right spot here. because this will take a little bit of focus. And it's gonna need cutters and strippers, not those kinds, but you know, and flux. Yep. Japanese cube I found, Yank, with the switch on the back. We removed the switch already. And we're going to install the PITCO boot.
I'd buy that for $1.
Strippers, yeah, I need strippers for this project, Jason. We need strippers. Stat. ASAP. I need a BGA station and strippers. I mean, wire strippers. Wait, what?
Hey LT.
And a KFC.
You, me, a PS3 and some KFC.
And a hat and a hat, and that's that. Oh. Ate the poutine? Yeah, I did. I ate half of it. There's still another one.
What? Screw this!
There's still another bowl. Hey, it looks like it's gonna be like a storm out. The sun is out and it's storming. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, well, it's bright, it's light out, but you can hear something rumbling when it's not the garbage truck. You just know it from the way that it looks in the sky. PS3 servers are finally shutting down, really? That sucks. Two, three. What was that? Computer booter is live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. That was your stomach, though. Oh, it was Jason all along. Now I know. Jason all along. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Imaginary waffle, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the cheapest PITCO ever. Hopefully these stay put. That's the thing with this yank, as you probably are going to surmise from this mod. That we just want to put some, I think, some conformal coating on it right away after I solder those on, because they get kind of torqued a bit when you do the mod and you install the PITCO. The wires get kind of torqued a bit like that. So I don't like that. But that's just the way I do it with the manual wiring, because the flexes are so shit, right? You put the wire through the hole. Yeah, I could. Then when it breaks, it'll just be harder to take out. And wrap it around onto itself. Yeah, it's just gonna break though when I bend it this way, I think, because it breaks there. And then if I wrap it, it'll just be me going, oh fuck, I gotta take that wire out now. Because if I put conformal coating on it, it's even better than that. That's why it's an anchor pad. Yeah, that's a good shout. I learned that just now. Thanks, Yank. Just wondering if is it worth me tying it in there like that, just because it might come out, or if it actually will secure it better. Ace is here. Hey Ace, welcome in. Makes it a lot harder to come loose. Yeah, I'm not worried about it coming loose. I'm worrying about it breaking. Like this, right before it. And I think if I put like a big glob, yeah, screw that. If I put a big blob on it, it seems to like really make it better. PITCO boot. PITCO boot. So what I'm doing is I'm wiring it, Yank, like this in here. Breakdancing with the console.
Hey LT, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Yar. Where'd that? And then, yeah, I want to mount it here, like so. Might as well just mount it now. Maybe. Up, but up, up. But up, There we go. Wires won't come loose unless you're beating people. Hey! Well, I'm pretty barbaric when it comes to these consoles. Like, look at this, I'm just gonna fucking... Hiya! Cut this piece off right now. It's all about the right length of wire, I think. And I never get it right. However, I'm getting better at it. So, if that's mounted like that, this guy is the troublemaker, because he comes here, up this way. Okay.
What are you doing, you moron?
No.
I think a lot of that's what she says. Okay, yeah, so it goes this way, comes through here. I should do it from this way, actually. Should come down. Goes like this, down through here. Takes a left at Highway 69 onto Big Beaver Road. And then up and through here until there. And I think this is the fucker that always is not quite long enough, so cut it there. And then like all the other ones slightly less than that. And this is the cool rainbow gay part. Jason loves this part. This is the wires end up looking like arc raiders or something. Pretty cool. Or like, you know. All the colors of the homo rainbow. This one will be longer. Not that much longer. And somehow it seems too short. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to make them all that length or longer. Start cutting them here. Getting to be annoying. No, it's not Pride anymore. It's Canada Day, Jason. It's a different kind of gay. Oh shit, where did that wire go? Same thing. Same thing. I wish this mod, you know, I could have extra long wires in it, then all that wouldn't be a problem. Alright, well that's fucking way extra long. Okay. Yeah, you get the idea. Okay, so five, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, what can we do here? Try and like anchor it like Yank was saying. And if we're gonna do that, or anyway, we're gonna take it out. Yeah. Aerospace engineers? Damn. Those aerospace engineers are gonna come at my door and gonna be like, bang, 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 bang. Michael. They're like, bang, bang, bang. Don't do that. Let's see what that entails. Thanks for the follow. Ubukunubi. Haven't seen one in a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, how the fuck would I... Okay, I know how I would do that. If I wanted to do it, I would just do it that way, right? I would just... we're trying to put a PITCO boot mod on a Japanese GameCube. And we removed a regions free switch mod. That was the beginning of the repair, I guess, quote unquote, for this, making it better. And the laser's dead on this unit. So there's no point having a region free switch on it if the laser's dead. So we're gonna just install this PITCO. Just looking at new ways to mount this. The wires through here. And then I would just wrap it this way, I think, on itself. Maybe just a touch more flux. And put it down like that. I don't know, I guess that's better than the other way I was doing it. Cool, Yank. Probably not correct. But I still want to put... because I see it's going to come off. You know what I do is I'll put the formal coating on the bottom. Yeah, this Raspberry Pi PITCO, I realize it's like so versatile. And I buy them in the cheap ones, USB-C. Alright, okay, let's keep moving forward here. Ground. Yeah, I liked how that went in, sort of. She said. Ground, just as a reference here what we're doing. Do the bend thing. You know, it's a formal coating. Not so informal. That's the wrong one. That should be number 3. Ouchie. I had no idea what to buy. I just went to the repair community, friends of mine, Chris F, and other folks, and I saw Ace Console Repairs has one too. Pink is white. Nice comment by Tom. It's cooking up great. Got waffles. We got waffles. That's supposed to be a component, SMD component case holder. Okay. Belgium Day. Belgium waffles. Belgian waffles. The fuck? Hey, careful you. Right. That's better. And this guy. Hey guy. Damn it. There you go. Hand over. She said, okay, and then there. Woo! There's very little space in there. And also, I'm super nervous about these wires coming off. So, that being said, going to first take a look at these, and then I'm going to coat them up. And then I'm going to try and get the wiring squared away. Here we go. Here, and then this one first, maybe. And then no, and then okay, I need my brush. I need my double-sided tape. Yeah. That formal coating. Hey, oi. Wait. Exactly. Sometimes you just feel that way. And you can really identify with gumi. He can't be your autobiographer, Tom. Your autobiographer would be you, right? And then your biographer could be Gumi. GP4 is the third pin. GP6 is the second on the bottom. You're back from modding. How was it, Ariane? Did you have a good session? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, what happened to my DJI? Put that back in. Let's check my mic here, it's all good. I thought Otto was the one written by someone else. Don't care, don't read them. Yeah, I think autobiography is like as if if you're reading an autobiography, it's definitely by the person. And if it's a biography, it's by somebody else. Okay. See ya, Yank. Don't ask Yank how he knows that. Yeah. many pricks did you ban today, Arion? No, I really don't think Arion's in any kind of like hardcore bad like chat rooms that he would have to do that though. Although he probably would, you know, if he needed to. Oh boy, this board does not look very clean at all. Still looking pretty rank. But that's what we need. Good thing GameCubes are small. Yeah, I don't know like how that would be to mod. But cool, man. There's crazy people all over the internet that you'd have to mod. Okay, let's just put this here for a sec. The assembly. Okay, that's all put aside. And now... No one, yeah, nothing bad. Okay, good. I'm out of troll. Yeah, there's probably people that are ruining the fun, right? That's basically what it is. You have to try and keep it so that the fun is not ruined. Okay, so the crystal is there. P4.
What is he doing? Oh no.
Yeah. And then what are the IC we just, and then we need to bridge these. Put some big old solder on here. Actually, on the contrary, I'm like, should I make Tom a mod? Or maybe that's what he's wanting me to do. Is he's wanting to make enough comments in chat and get you know, familiar enough with me that I'd mod him, and then you know, he'll do his damage, right? He'll start self-promoting some weird shit or something, and kind of like, he'll come buy my crypto or something, or kind of weird water or something. Where am I? I am lost. I'm lost. Here. Yeah, here we go. Eyes on the prize, eyes on the prize. Here we go. I think the new tip here is a little bit fucked up. Shouldn't have put flux on there. I think what I should have done is just put like this. Tried to bridge them. There we go. it's gonna go this one, I think, first, right? Where is it? No. I think I'm losing my gourd here. Yeah, we are not in that part, bro. We're over here. Positioned under the microscope today. Weird. All right. Chip coins? That'll do. Gonna go for GP4, maybe? Yeah, GP4. Just gonna tack it in and then like blow it down a bit. And then okay. I think that should probably do it if it wraps there around. Just gotta get my tweezers and move this. Get the double-sided tape ready here. Should have had that. Yeah, we had the waffle cam going. It's almost done. I'm gonna get better shears for this, I think. Barely domesticated. Thanks, ET. That's really nice to hear that from you, actually. Appreciate that comment. Yeah, and I listened to all of the people here and I watched them all. Every single advice, I remember the person and their face or their name. When they give me a piece of soldering advice, I'm like, oh, that's the PITCO technique, or that's the Syd technique. Some things I'm not good at doing yet, or haven't tried yet. Other things are real basic, and they help me every single day doing this shit. And then I also learned from the community about what maybe, you know, better wires and stuff to get from DigiKey, sort of thing. You can't bear it to be with bears. A wild lorikeet's enough for me. All right, so I think that needs to be slightly thinner. They're strange animals, those birds. The lorikeet's constantly licking everything. Looking for nectar, I guess, right? He's always looking for nectar. What are wires? Okay, so GP4 does something, GP6 does something on that IC, then we have to bridge the grounds for this thing to work, and then 3v3 is an option to power the PICO on pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the right side, and GP5 is something else as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wires on the doll 001, and the waffles are almost cooked. We're gonna go get the waffles in 10 minutes here. Yeah, so we'll take this, this is always hard to do, because you're never sure. It's done. That's the waffle alert? Oh god. You ever go to a really kind of basic motel? And I don't know where this is going actually.
Yeah, picture.
And and they have a waffle machine in the you know, the breakfast area. And then everybody wants to use the waffle machine. Everybody wants to use the waffle machine. Yeah, I can't wait to see this case. It's so close to being done. I don't mingle with humans. Yes, I think the double-sided tape works a lot better here, ET, than the conformal coating. The conformal coating definitely can work, but when you start pouring it in here, I notice it splashes everywhere and it gets kind of messy. And then this tape normally sticks really well. I think it is sticking pretty good here. I don't know why it's not sticking there at the moment. I think it's probably because it needs a little bit of IPA there, maybe? I'm not sure. Normally it sticks really well. I might have to redo that actually. Normally it sticks really well there, and that's going to come off now too now if I'm not careful. I don't know why it's not sticking. What's going on? Because this tape is really sticky. Normally. Yeah, it has to be. I think this board is just. Wish I could have ultrasonic cleaned it. And I wonder if this is. This is a really annoying part because you really want those wires to not move once they're in place. Come on, man. It would, but this, I found this to be cooler. This looks cooler. What can I say? Because when you see the wires laid down on top of the tape, it looks pretty cool. But yeah, just get really strong tape like this stuff. I can't even remember where I got this stuff. Look how sticky it is. It's really good for this. Wish I remember what it's called. Double-sided tape. But yeah, so the idea is, and I think if you remember, if the bundle is all here, is that they all bundle down. So this one kind of goes on the top of the bundle. So I'll try not to bend that too much, and then just kind of put it there, sort of. And then we're going to do the other wires now and stick them similarly. And it is very picky about, should be picky about how they line up here. And then the next one is we'll do GP6, which is the yellow wire. And these ones will probably be a little long, I think, but let's just give it a go and see what happens. Let's try and solder this properly. Okay. Okay.
Listen!
Quite a bit at the top of the wire. It's too long, yeah. Okay. You're right, ET. Let's do that. Good shout. I was thinking it might be a touch long. I think that's pretty good, actually. Just to be sure, not mandatory like vaccine. And voila. C'est bon. Yeah, so just... You can see now why that wire is super important to be in the right position there from before. You want that one right up there. And you want this one. Down in there. I can't remember where I got that tape from, ET. I think I got it from probably Amazon. Okay. Pretty good, I would say. Nope. Just a little bit. It's fine though, I think. Just gotta get the other wires going too. That's the thing, is you kind of have to keep going with the wiring, you can't stop too much on one of them because they all kind of have to go together. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is just leave it for a minute. Yeah, if I want to do it perfectly, exactly. Because I want to get the GP5 and 3v3 done here, because they're kind of a pain. So GP5 would be white and then red. So let's just prep these pins here and make sure we get the right ones. So this one's 5. This one's 5. And then 3v3 is over here. And then ground is connected to the ground. We'll do that last because that's easy peasy. And the ground is those 2 points that are bridged. GP5. Should have enough room for 2 more wires in that bundle. Wire too long? Yeah, okay. Let's make it shorter. Yeah, I get it. I know it's like a millimeter too short or too long. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then 3v3. Let's just make sure we don't cut this too long or else ET is going to get mad again. Okay, and then put solder on. Bend it to maybe this way, yeah, a little bit. Okay. You go P. I'll be right here. Ain't gonna stop doing this now. Ain't stopping now. Can't stop, won't stop. And I'm finally making all the colors of the rainbow. Reach up here, down over here. Except the ground, which is here. The double blob there. Okay. And so for this bastardo, I put it maybe like and then the idea is to get it down into this trough with all the other fuckers. Like usual, there's always one like, oh, this one went too far down. Maybe we can just stuff it in there, maybe, as it fits. Yeah. Doesn't matter, just go in. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. You need enough tape. Will that be good enough? That's the question. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks good to me. All right. Yeah. ET's peeing because we're out of the woods. He can finally relax his bladder.
You know what? Screw this!
Out of the woods, ready to do a full test. Pretty much here. Okay. Yep. Worth more than $1 now, Tom, if it works. If it works. If it works. Whew. Viva Retro, yeah. Whew. Okay, boys. Boys and girls. One must be very careful with that. PlayStation's ending game discs in 2028 completely? Oh, really? Yep. Disc has survived a long time. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we do jailbreaks. Yeah. Yeah, and you think about it, right? Like you were sitting there when you were still in high school, twirling discs on your PlayStation, trying to get the damn thing to go, flipping your PlayStation upside down. And here we are. I don't believe in digital rentals. It would probably be very fun. Although even when you buy it, it's like you don't own it. I think I understand what ET is saying. And a spring and a red plug-in thing. Oh, neat. Yeah, so this is where the rubber hits the road here with this mod. It all should come through here and be able to be routed here without the fucking wires coming off or getting caught in anything. So I think the caught in is definitely a part of this because these are long, but it's okay, I think. Should be fine. Just paste on like this. Like that. Everything's looking good. Yeah, I buy the games I love too. Actually, I just bought Assetto Corsa Rally today. Anyone love Assetto Corsa Rally? I saw Whackman was streaming that, so I decided to buy it. It's like 30 bucks. Let's get this heatsink screwed on a bit. And then retro, yeah, it's a different thing altogether. Is it Corsa or Corso? I can't remember. Dean Corso. I want to play it, but I think it's super hard. Oh, okay. Assetto Corsa. I don't know if I have the rally one. I need to check. Yeah, get it, ET. We should. I don't know if there's multiplayer in it or whatever, but we should. I don't know. Like, should play it. I just installed it. It's on sale. Just a small, just a very light sale right now. Got that plugged in. That doesn't really need to be plugged in. That can go there, actually. I need... Oh, it's fucked. I like it. Should $30 is better. Well, actually, it's like a pre-release, I think. God damn. Okay, so don't unplug that. Guys, you gotta put it all back in again. Where did that go in? Fuck's sakes. Burnout Paradise, nice. Beam MG, oh yeah, right. Yes. I just heard that it's coming to this like PlayStation or something. But it's out for PC, it's a PC game. Smashing up stuff. Burnout, we got Burnout Paradise. Got that fucker back in. Put that in there. Put that there.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
ET's got to take a huge shit. £15, yeah, about 30 Canadian. For fun times.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
Yes. And then sometimes when it's an emergency shit, you have to do the move. Right? The move. That's where you're sitting down and you're at the same time you're pulling your pants down. That's the move. Oh. The shuffle. The truffle shuffle. The chocolate shuffle. The turd shuffle. The shit shuffle. Important point, right? When that comes down, just check that. I didn't do. And then that goes in there. This goes down and through, comes back up and does a dipsy doodle. Go in. Okay. That's all right. No, I always put these in backwards. The chocolate choo-choo train. The chocolate choo-choo. No, wait a minute. Oh, that's a movie night. Yeah. Now that's Italian. Oh, okay, well, I have a feeling we may not be able to get to the controller today, even though it's a simple reshell. We're back and we're hacking. JET, this is the moment. I don't have any of those screws in, but that's okay.
We have pizza.
Sloth Tech just subscribed on Twitch. Nice. Thanks, Sloth Tech. It's the beginning of the month. Use your Prime subs. Okay, let's just get it going because it's been a long day. Been a long day. For everybody. Welcome in, Sloth.
Oh, no.
Founder's badge. There's our, that's got Swiss on it. Let's go. Woo, okay, you ready? Oh, let's get the power plugged in. A juicy Canadian power. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Uh-oh. We have fan spin, we have LED, but we have no PITCO. Uh-oh. No picture. What's going on? PITCO is lit up. Fan's working, LED is working. Oh no, no picture.
Doing? Oh no.
Well, the fan and everything is working fine. Everything's plugged in. The right input. Nothing. Let's try AV maybe. Wires in the right spots. Yeah, we can check that. It's get powers in the right spot because it's got a red light or a green light. Let's check AV.
What is he doing? Oh no.
Okay, that's weird. Nothing. Maybe I have them wired up to the wrong ones, like Tom was saying. That sucks. I broke it, yep. Oh, darn it. Maybe, right, Tom? Maybe we need to bridge something again? I don't know. That's the only difference in this mod that I haven't done before, is that I've never done a demod for that. Not that I know of. It's probably not wired right, like my last attempts. However, the power is definitely right, I think. So, on here, four goes up to GP4, we got that for sure. 5 is white, and it goes to GP5, which is pink here. 3v3 is there, I know that for sure. GP6 is down here. Is yellow. That's down there, yellow. Yep. I think I see the problem, maybe? No. Pin 3, yeah, that's correct. GP4, GP6, GP6, yellow. Wire break check with multimeter? Yeah, I guess, right? That's a good idea. Although it's really hard to get in there now with all that coating on there. Damn it. Yeah, I heard that. Ground? Where's ground? I don't know if ground is connecting. That might be very hard to check the ground. I checked that already. Wires. This could only be the ground. That might be.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, it all looks right to me. The formal coating. It's supposed to be bridge there, yeah. Yep. Oh, actually, I think you should solder this at the bottom of the PITCO. That is a missing piece, I think. Hey, does anyone know that on the PITCO? Why the bottom has to be soldered? Or does it? Yeah, Jason. Is that the reason why it's not working? There it is, Tom. I think that should be it. That should be it, man. Don't pull those out now. Okay, we're not going to do the memory card. Heat sinks. Just gonna fucking try and turn it on. Nope, nothing. Damn. I wonder what gives. Do I have to bridge those points, maybe, ET? Yeah. Do I have to bridge those points, you figure? I don't know. Where the switch was? Absolutely no signal at all. Yeah, it's flashed. It's got a green light on it. It showed PITCO when I went to eject it from Windows. I guess one thing that we should have or could have done was after the demod we could have booted it, right? To see if it booted. Yes, it was. Steve, do we have to bridge something maybe because of that? It was here. Anyone know if I have to do something else to that? There was just 2 wires here. And the switch was on. There was 2 yellow wires. You'd have to go back in the stream to see it maybe. Unmodded board? Oh, pick of unmodded board. Yeah, we can get a pick of the unmodded board. Oh, it's right here, right? It's not there. DM, okay. Thanks, Steve. What did he do? He put a switch there. So we just took out. Roll down for picks. Okay. Okay, I'm still not following. Oh, I so you can see if the caps. Oh, see if any caps are missing. Oh, okay. Oh god. No cap in R6 then, yeah. Okay, well I'm stumped now. why this doesn't work. What was in the red box in the instructions? In the red box. Oh, power. Using 5 volts instead of 3. And I've done this mod using 3v3 before. Double check wiring on the PITCO. It's cyan, white, black, and yellow. Oh, that's... Yeah, I don't know, it looks fine to me. Well, as they say, the only thing you can do is demod it and try and boot it. At this point, I have fucking no idea. Any suggestions?
On the other hand,
Yeah. I would check continuity. The wires are good. Yeah, I did continuity on pretty much all of them except the ground wire. That's the only one that I'm not super certain about. What about R6? Missing. What? Is it missing? Well, that makes sense, right? Because the switch would have been there as a resistor, right? Sort of. Zoom in.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's missing skills for sure. I see. I'm hearing, I'm listening. Should we just bridge it with a piece of wire? I said that 10 minutes ago. Okay, Tom. I'm listening, guys. I'm 100% listening to chat right now. 100% listening to chat. I've not seen this or done this before. I have no idea. I went in with the attitude that they were just soldering wires on and there was no component there. Yeah, I would think so, Sloth Tech, right? Unless we know that... Well, we'd have to see, right? Well, I don't have a picture of a Japanese. No idea what it should be. Damn. Okay, it looks like we can't complete this. Okay, okay, it's all good. Thanks, Chris. I think that this mod is actually successful. It's just that the D mod is not done properly. That's all. Because the wiring is really solid. It looks good. The PITCO is lighting up. It's got power. It's flashed correctly. Fans coming on. LED is coming on. If there was a resistor in the unmodded pics, refit one, but I'm positive the instructions said find R5 and R6 and solder wire, so okay. What's the worst that can happen? We all want to see magic smoke. Yeah, for sure. Need to work on the D, yeah. Let's go back and have a look. Yeah, there's a resistor there. Right there, right? Where'd it go? R5, R6. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Missing. R39, R6, R5. R39, R6, R5. Yeah, R6 is missing. But what is R6 then, guys? Yeah, it's not something that you can easily. Oh yeah. Measure the other two and copy. $7.7K. $7.88K. $7.89K. $7.76K. Yes, I do. But it's not a Japanese one though, ET. It's an American one. I don't have a Japanese one, I have an American one. Hey, Mike. I don't know. Did I get weird? Did I get funny leads? I don't know. I just bought whatever. You have a resistor book? No, I don't have a resistor book. No. Yeah, I have an American board. I can take a resistor off. Let's go get one. Let's get it. The tips look huge. Oh, okay. I should get smaller tips, Mike? Okay. Sure. I'm learning stuff. Basement bright.
You know what? Screw this!
I don't do gay shit. I'll just wait in the car.
Component container. This one's probably the older broken one, I guess, we can take from. It's gone all weird now. Let's go get it. Yeah, I guess, hey. I don't want to do that part of it. Oh, interesting. So this board has R6 and not R5. And then the Japanese board has R5 and not R6. So all we need to do is take R5, right, and move it to R6. Right? Is that what I'm seeing here? That's what I'm seeing. Would that work, Ace, if you're there? You know, he doesn't do a lot of game cubes, he said. Making it won't boot with the PITCO boot, Ace, like this. Do you have any idea why it won't boot with PITCO boot like this? And I hope you're not going to say check your wiring. 1, 2, 3 is going to say check your wiring. Everybody's waiting for Ace to answer. They're situated to the right of where the heatsink back middle screw was. If you're working with an American system like me, the R5 pads will be empty. On a Japanese console, the R6 will be empty. Okay. PITCO should work in any unit. Oh, okay. Damn it. Check the comments on the link on iFix. Okay, well, Ace says that... Okay, this is fine then. Yeah, that may not be the... It's correct then. So it's not this, it's fine. We don't need a donor resistor. Okay, I guess at this point I just have to look at, think it's my wiring. But yeah. I thought my wiring was pretty good today, to be honest. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah. PITCO is flashed, yes. Perhaps the other resistor is 0. Steve is saying there's comments on iFixit that might explain the issue, but the power is definitely working because it's got the green LED on it. Looks top tier. Thanks, Jason. No idea why she don't boot. I'll listen to anything and look at it. Yellow wire touching via. No, it's not. And that's a good shout because you needed kind of 3D vision to see that. I wonder if it's just this magenta. Great, got to go. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, nice. I hope you take care, man. What sound was that?
Goodbye.
I don't think that this wire was soldered so good, perhaps. Do not know. 6 and 7 bridged. What's he talking about? What are you talking about? 6 and 7. Oh, this got extra heatsink now. I don't know how to count things, Ace. If we're talking like legs on a IC or something. Please explain. Pins 9 and 10 GP67 should be bridged with the wire going to GP6? What? GP pins 9 and 10, GP6 and 7. What? Should be bridged with the wire going to GP6. Huh? Okay, now I'm really confused. Anyone know what Ace is talking about? Oh, damn. The Discord DM. What the heck? Why did that go all funny? Really? I never did that before. I never did that before and it worked fine. And the ground pad is this ground, and then that's, yeah, thanks Jason. That's done properly and bridged and connected, and that's debug is connected. But I didn't know about this. How come my PITCO boots worked with, oh, sorry, I'm not showing you. How come my PITCO boots never worked before without doing this? And wait a minute, mine is different. Oh God. Oh man.
We are pictured, huh? Ha, can't believe.
Ah, now I gotta figure out where this window popped up. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, yeah. Did that. Ground is not, okay, so this is different, and I didn't put ground here. Can you account for the differences between these two? And why it worked before with it the other way and now it doesn't work? Many questions. Many questions. And if so, can I still use the ground here? If I can I still use, okay, so next question is, can I still use the ground here and can I just bridge these two? Different PITCOs use different, you know, it's fake and real kind of thing. Oh, no shit, hey? Okay, so this PITCO came in a, okay, this is really important to know where your PITCOs came from. This PITCO came inside of its own static bag, and it came from maybe a different order. Yeah, maybe it did, well, yeah, I was doing American consoles, definitely Jason up until now, okay. So that being said, we can keep all the wires the same on the board. We can keep all the wires the same on the board, we just have to follow these new bridge 6 and 7 and move the ground over, I guess, hey? Just bridge the two, okay. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, and 10. Thanks, Ace. Ground can be any ground. Okay, interesting. Okay, learning about the PITCO as well. Where did that? I think something fell. Ace to the rescue. Yep. He cares. What did that? Piece go? I don't know. There it is. I don't want to molest it too much. Jason does. Me. Let's just try this. It's all fluxy and shitty now. Thanks, Jason. Okay. Nothing is ever going to keep you down. I love that. That's good, man. I like to hear that. That sounds cool. Oh, nice, yeah. The crane kick. Everybody wanted to do the Karate Kid crane kick attack. Okay. And people would practice it at recess, you know, outside. And the teachers would be like, don't do that because Johnny got kicked in the head. Michael-san. Yeah, the teachers really hated everything that came out except for like Benji and ET, you know. They're okay with those ones, but everything else. There was something in the movie that was too dangerous. Don't copy that. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, the teacher would ask you, why did you beat up David, you know, at recess? Did you use your karate moves on him? Where did you take your karate lessons from, Michael? I mean, I just took Taekwondo. Cobra Kai, yeah, that was the coolest. Nope. She's dead. I have no idea why she don't work. Do I have to bridge it on both sides of the PITCO? Yeah, I don't know. It's frustrating. Can you fly, Bobby? Disconnect the power from the PITCO. Okay. And try again. You mean the power wire? Yeah. This is where now I regret putting in the wires like that. Ay, fuck. Get out. Straighten out and get out. Informal coding. It's too formal. There, she's out. Well, back to the GameCube, Chris. I watch the best struggle with these kinds of... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Good point. It's not for the... It's not an easy thing. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, guys. It's been a great stream today. Yeah, it booted.
With a picture, huh?
Yeah.
Can't believe.
Reflash it, okay. Can we get a close-up of your PITCO wiring? Sure. Yeah, I don't need to do anything here in the software, right? Okay. Naughty, naughty. You mean you want to see how it's wired up on here? Is there any components under the PITCO that could be bridging? Plastic underneath. How about there? That could be it, hey? It looks like it. No. No, it's not. Hook 3.3 back and keep the PITCO out loose. Didn't see you had the print, yeah. I'm using the print and I don't see any things underneath it. I don't know. Don't know what to say. Yeah, okay. No, it's not sitting on the PCB. It's got a little print raft on, or little holder. Should I just try another PITCO maybe, I guess, hey? And then do the same wiring as you suggested there, Ace, with your... I'm guessing your graphic is like a, what do you call it, a clone-friendly wiring diagram. Jason agrees. Everybody says that the wiring on the board looks good. And shorten the wires. Yeah, I think the wire length actually is a good shout from Chris. Because that was something I mentioned earlier in the stream, is that these wires are really longer than I usually make them. Okay. I have ones from a different batch actually too, Tom. I have ones from a completely different batch. You're right here. Just in case there was some voodoo going on, hook 3-3 up and try again. I'm not even sure if we need this connected for this test, probably not, but... Nothing. Yeah, I have, I think I have that one, Ace. It has a little, it's a very small print, yeah, I like it. It needs a couple screws, I think. I think I need a couple screws. Yeah, it's a nice vertical mount that goes here. So Chris said make the wires shorter, so that's what we'll do.
You know what? Screw this!
It just mounts with the screw for the fan. Yeah, but how does it mount to the PITCO though? It has to have like these little screw holes, right? Yeah, that part goes... Try another PITCO if shortening. Oh, that's a good shout, Tom. I think the mount that Ace might be talking about just slips into it. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, because this one's obviously a different one then. I like that idea too. Yeah, I like that, Tom. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. It mounts here. Yeah, like this. And then the PITCO goes up. like that. Yeah, this is the one I was looking at. It's kind of a tiny little thing, but that one sounds better. Oh, that's nice. I like it. Chris really likes it. Well, Chris, go get a GameCube and do it. Gumi approved. That actually comes with the PITCO boot kits I get from Ali. Oh, okay. I like that. Let's flash this one. Eject PITCO. I'll probably just use this one this time. Again, but I'm curious about how long did I extra make them? And this one can't go much shorter. But that one can. That one can. Let's try that. That one too, maybe. Although I think power is just fine. Yep, I do. I have it here. Although I didn't have it plugged in last time I tried to boot it. But if it Even if you don't though, it should still have a black screen. It should say, you know, device not ready kind of thing. No, it should still have a black screen though, Ace, saying like there's no device present. My other consoles do that. Like it has some text on the screen even if there's no... Well, maybe that's what it was. No, I had it plugged in before. Okay, no, I didn't have it plugged in since we did the bridging. But yet it still does on my other GameCubes. I'm trying to think, my other PITCO boots, they still give a warning. Like it's still a black screen. It doesn't do what this one does. It still produces a picture. I'm confused as heck now. No, I think it's fine actually. Like, no, I don't know. Now Ace has got me wondering, because like if I have my other console here with, like, I pull this card out and there's nothing in there and I go like this, see what happens. Is it the same behavior? Because I think it does just throw something.
Your audience must be impressed or you're wasting.
Yeah, it throws that. That's what it throws. If there's no if this isn't installed, it does that. It's properly modded. And then if you put the card in, it does that. You take it out, it does this. This is what we're looking for, this screen here. And I should put that back in before I lose it. I don't know how to do that. Struggling now with this PITCO. I had to bridge those things, and it's not easy to do because I bridged the wrong ones, I think. Oh, did I do it now? Wow, that's weird. How the heck did that happen? No, wait, they're the wrong ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then skip, and then those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, skip, and then those two. Okay. And then that one's not supposed to be ridged. Ridge it with the wire. When you attach, it's easier. Oh, okay. That's a good shout, Ace. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. What is Chris about now? Install video. Oh, come on, man. Strip for me, baby. Oh. Shit. This turned into an absolute nightmare. I keep cutting this wire now. Ugh. Ugh. I'm doing a whole new PITCO now. Thanks, man. This ground is down there. Actually, wait a minute. What? Oh, 6 and 7. That's the wrong one. And then ground is way the fuck down there. Art Tech. 3rd down. I don't know much about console, but you know what, Farm Tech, we really like to see you in chats and on the streams. And I remember you were super helpful with pigeon milk, with the ducko, and everybody is super appreciated in this community. And thanks so much today, guys, for the help. Let's hope this thing boots. Ready? Nothing. One, two, three, four, five, 7. Try unbridge the 6-7. Oh god, really? What a loser! He's a loser! What do you think? Pico loader instead for this one, Ace? Are you sure it's wired right? Well, I've done how many GameCubes now? I've got like at least almost a half dozen of them. I did like 3 Pico boots and a Pico loader. They all work fine. And I don't know. This is the only Japanese one though. I have all of the ones I've done Pico boot on are 001s, but they were all Americans. This is the first modded Japanese one that I've had my hands on. So there's that. No idea why it don't work. And I wired it up originally the same way I did my other Picos, with the same flash And the same card, everything the same. Yeah. Maybe that's why they put the region switch on, because it's faulty or something. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm just learning. Oh, they're different in the fact that they don't fucking work for me. I don't know what's different about this console, why it doesn't work. No idea.
On the other hand...
Yeah. Sneaky Japanese, I know, right? It's not because of the wire lengths, because they're short now. Not because of the PITCO. Change that out. Sucks ass, I know, right? Spent all fucking day on it. And it's got a dead laser too. So, like, I could swap in a laser unit from a working unit and then call it done, but that wouldn't be too fun, would it? Because it works fine on modded, so at least that we have that. They work the same between Jap and Mexican, yeah. I don't know. I guess all I can do at this point is just move wires around on the PITCO, because all the wires on the board are proper. I can just move wires around on the PITCO and just keep trying to power it on. And then just if something comes to mind, I'll just go grab it and keep trying that, but otherwise I'll probably just move on. Nope, different batch. It's from a bag over here somewhere. Yeah, here. It's from this brand new bag. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna take these wires off and probably just call it a day, everyone. Thanks for coming in, though. Eco shit, yeah, for sure. But that's what I'll do. I'm going to take a big break from this, and then I'm going to try and do different wiring combinations and stuff when I feel motivated to figure that out. I did, thank you very much. Thought I did. I'll run it over. Oh, I didn't do the debug on this PITCO. It's the only thing I didn't do. Ace. Ace is probably streaming, setting up his stream right now. I didn't do the debug on it. That's the only thing I didn't do. I can do that. Just thought of that now. I don't, like, does that do anything to put solder on that? Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. That's for. Like, that doesn't bridge anything, does it? Like, I don't even. Yeah, usually I never forget the D. Yeah, I don't think that's a debug. It says debug on it, and I think you have to solder that, but like, honestly, I don't think that's going to be the thing. You're grasping at straws here. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. We have picture. What?
We have picture.
Okay. Okay, Tom, Ace, everybody. Okay, so what was it that I changed? I soldered the debug. No, farm tech. I soldered the debug, and now it boots to stock. And but I desoldered the bridge here. And Ace says he always has it bridged. So I need to put this bridge back, I think, now. And then it should work. Yeah, I got Aggie with it. Okay. Okay. No, don't put flux there. Thank you, Jason. Let's put solder, right? Put solder, and then 6 and 7, right? Finally, you're so funny. Okay, that should do it then. Maybe. Whew, 6767. Nope. Back to no picture again. Back to no picture. Reflash the PITCO again one more time. Check your files. Could be corrupted. Possible. We're back in bootloader mode. I don't think it's that level of corruption. Hold down the lid button. Hey, works. Oh yeah, it could be the lid button. Because I test it with the lid button closed. You're right, it's a good shout. But that shouldn't matter though. Oops. Nothing. Well, that's really weird. I've not seen it boot to stock with the PITCO wired up like that, with the power connected to the PITCO. I've not seen it do that. Yeah. I'm gonna move the ground. He's getting his workday going, I'm sure. He's got more important fish to fry. Yeah, that's weird. When they're unbridged, it boots to stock. Don't melt the GameCube. Don't melt the GameCube. Yeah. 6 minutes ago he was live. "13 messages. I'm gonna raid him anyways, maybe. Yay, we have picture! Yeah! Yeah! Moving the ground fixed it. Moving the ground. Is my mic still connected? Okay, yeah. We moved the ground. Okay, maybe I should move this for a sec here. Let's just talk about what happened here. Oh my god. What happened? So ultimately, the answer was, and this is going to blow your noodle open, is a combination of what Ace told me and what I already knew. Yeah. So what Ace told me is this one with the ground down here on this pin over here on 3. And he also said, oh, you can't see. And he also said it's not always every, you know, thing has it. Yeah. Anyways, so I had originally wired it like this. Okay, yeah, so I originally had, okay, this is a new segment on the channel where we go through what fucked up. Yeah, so it's covered a bit by the chat on the left, but my original was always like this, just using this power, not using this one. We're using the 3v3 and then these pins here. Ace,
you know what?
Yeah.
Screw this.
Ace's way is good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying we could still do GP6 and 7 bridged, but the ground on my PITCO has to be here. It can't be here. Can't be here. Also, I missed doing the debug. If the debug's not connected, I think that also
Hi, I'm Terry Davis. I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived.
All ground and PITCO are connected to each other. Beep it to see if they are. Oh, okay. What? Not that beep. All ground on PITCO are connected to each other. It beeps through. That wasn't the fix then, Chris. Don't know. Maybe it was my wiring. Yeah. I know. It shouldn't matter. What else did you do? I shortened the wires. Ah, okay. So Chris, I shortened the wires, like you said. I shortened them a little bit, right? You can see they're shorter, right? Slightly. There's the piece of wire here. And what else did I do? I swapped the PITCO, right? We swapped it to another one. And changed the PITCO, yeah, that's what we did. This is all, sounds very typical of console botting and console repairs. Sounds like I'm on another stream right now and it's like, well, we did this and then we swapped that. Yeah, and then we blamed another piece of thing and we said it was a glitch. And then we tried 2 different diagrams and ultimately, the way I have it wired up right now is GP4, GP5, ground on here, and then 6 and 7 were bridged. So I didn't have 6 and 7 bridged up until today. Today I did that as a slight modification. Could be a bad cap. Yeah, that's a good shout, Works Inc. Because at the beginning, earlier in the stream, I was like, yeah, you know, we're not going to change caps, but maybe we should, you know, change caps all the time. But I have to say the picture quality through the retro tink is pretty stunning through the video adapter. Oops.
What happened?
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Excuse me,
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Look at that, I jumped over the airplane wing.
Power-up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from GAD Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer.
Everything in life is just a meme from a repair stream.
Proceeding with user instruction.
The first thing Andy would think of is like, oh no, I gotta repair that vacuum.
If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction.
Sorry Mario, your social credit is too low to rent this vacuum.
You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button.
Oh, Jason.
Instructions complete. Proceed. Mario. Mario. Mario.
Can I get this guy yet? I can't remember if I have to do anything. Here we go.
some sort of help?
Glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming.
Oh yeah.
Court is now in session.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the shine sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the shine gate.
You all know what happens in prison.
Quite obvious.
There's a reason why they call it the slammer.
Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection! Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty
I think
as
Farm Tech,
charged.
I think that's the real problem here, is that there are some discrepancies with the PITCOs, even though...
Mario shall not be allowed to leave.
Yeah, I don't get it. Because I never bridged those two pins before and every console worked fine.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled.
Also the wire. Oh, also Farm Tech, I had long wires. My wires were a little bit long.
Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite.
So what Ace does with the vertical mounting on the side allows the wires to be a little bit shorter, even, I think. So I'll probably switch to that. Yeah.
And most of the shine sprites have fled.
I might switch to the vertical mount.
To support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders, it is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the shine sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
I know. I really wish I had a save game where we had passed this part.
To get rid of all that ugliness. And
remember to make a note for later use of it. Yes, good shout, Farm Tech. You're right. I have a notepad, and I'm also going to put notes inside my console modding folders with a text file. It says, "Read this, you fucker. Read this. Lessons learned." There'll be like a lessons learned.txt. Oh no! I almost got hit from behind there. Oh no, there's nobody there. Oh, I see there's a guy there. Yep, water was low there, Tom. Whoa!
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Oh, I hate this part. I love when he portals into this. It's such a cool animation when he does that. Like when he whoop disintegrates into little circles, little balls. Okay, boys and girls, that completes our stream for today. Tomball, Farm Tech, Jason, ET, Works Inc. Nice to see some faces I haven't seen or new faces. Chris and Ace, thanks for all the help, guys, with the console today. And Kana, I wouldn't listen to Ace, he doesn't know anything about GameCube, he's a PS3 tech. And I think Hotcows was in here today, and Sloth was here, and Steve was here, and Ariane, and Angry Ink stopped in. And we did make it to the finish line today, for crying out loud.
On the other hand...
Yeah, I think that's well deserved. Uptime. Uptime. 6 hours and 43 minutes. It seems longer than that, actually. Yeah. Oh, Ariane was there too, yeah. Oh, Mario's taking a nap. Wow, crazy. I'm gonna raid Ace. We'll see over at Aces, maybe. Cheers. Be well, stay safe. Love y'all.
To always defend truth and justice throughout the galaxy.
And to eat a lot of peanut M&Ms.